Howdy. Greetings from Strasbourg. I'm leaving again, but wanted to wish you a great day. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, wanted to see if we can make the city a bit more complicated. I mean, it's not going to be that much of a difference, I don't think, but we can do something at least. I wonder with like this, we could probably copy paste. And same with there, we could probably copy paste from Penguin Village. I want to see like if we scan this, is it okay? Yeah, so that does scan correctly. Okay. It's good. Good. Okay, but then we go into village and we will copy like newts and notes and shit like that for now. What is it? Yoga, newts and notes, yeah. We'll do that. Do that, I think. Into springs. And then put it in place. Nice room design. Anyways, is this a studio? So this is actually a music store. I'm just like, basically I have this other level called Penguin Village, which is another level in my game Penguin Heist, and I'm just copying some stuff from that scene to populate this one. Not because it's gonna stay like this, but just I'd prefer to have something in this scene as opposed to nothing. So I have a couple of stores and I'm just gonna transfer them here. So that's sort of the idea. And also, I guess, hello again, that one, KV. Welcome back. Glad to have you here again. Wait, didn't I have like a general... What's the game rated for? No rating, but I mean, there's gonna be, you know, substance abuse, guns, killing, you know, all the good stuff, so... But it is penguins. And they're cute penguins, so maybe, maybe that's okay with people. I feel like I've gotten sort of, like if you look at performance here, my memory management is definitely way more under control now than it was before. 100%. It's good. I think yesterday my CPU was at like 70% just idle. Kind of crazy. Here, yeah, I'm not surprised there is let's see here. Oh shit, did I select the entire building? So we have the washing machines. Bring those up there. Like basically everything up until there, I guess. This stuff. Guess that's why you put it under the same parent object when you transfer it. What I should have done. That's fine. This is working out. Something like that, yeah. Grocery store desk logo is fine. Washing machines and carpet. Yeah, I posted a video yesterday that did pretty well. It was me running over a bunch of penguins in traffic. People seem to take a liking to it. And I made like a comment. I said that because GTA 6 has been delayed, I decided I'll make GTA Penguin in the meantime. But I mean, like, it was, you know, kind of a shitty video, to be honest, because it's like, you know, low res and running through a bunch of pedestrians on like an empty grass plain. Like, I can imagine the sort of hype that could be generated if I do this. At the right place, so to speak. Okay, yeah, so these we can bring. Soda machine, okay. I guess we could just use this one to decide where exactly it should fall. Bit nicer there with some stores. We'll go into village and steal again. I think I want to take also the apartment building. I think that would be cool, just to get like a bit of a taller building in here. But I don't know how easy it is to, like, Penguin Village apartments. If I move this, okay, that's what's left over. Which is kind of everything. But then what if we do something like heck? Okay. I can just copy this. Might as well copy this, you know? To create empty parent. Okay. See what happens. Pretty good. Create empty parent. Penguin apartments. Yeah, this, although the fountain is pretty sweet. Like a gamble for when it lands on the right material. Got him. Hoi hoi. I'm just throwing in a couple buildings and shit. So you can see I added in some stores and stuff as well. They have like penguin groceries, notes and notes, stuff like that. Just so it looks a bit more lively if I ever record like footage and shit. Oh, this could be a skate park thing here. We could do that. I could take the skate park. Gorn Quinn. Yeah, that's... I didn't even notice that. I think it's just, you know, when I posted the clip yesterday, I posted the same clip I posted on the Discord, I posted to X, formerly known as Twitter. And it did pretty well there. I got like 150 likes. I think people are sort of, you know, given how simple the concept was, you know, it's just me running over a bunch of penguins in the grass. People really liked it. Last stream, yeah, that is correct. But yeah, sort of given how well people took to the concept, despite like how simple the video was, I think if I make the city a bit prettier, even though it's a testing city, I think it's still gonna be worth it. Like this alone already makes this feel like a much more city-like place. A Corngwin action figurine. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'll try to send you the Corngwin model. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I should make more interesting points. I don't know, I could have more beach chairs or something. I think Fish City has the best ones. Aha. That would be interesting. Then I should be quick to send. Yeah, oh yeah, hot dog stand. I should have one of those New York rolling, you know, rolling hot dog stands. I've been good. I mean, I working on this new game mode Penguin Heist spin-off called Penguin Springs. It's gonna be sort of like GTA but penguins, if you will. I don't know what like sort of modern houses we have, but I don't think there are that many. I wouldn't mind having something here, but a huge discovery. Yeah, well, if you like the base game, you're gonna like this game. Trust me. This is like it's gonna be like Penguin Heist on steroids. Like, we're gonna go the distance with this. So basically, it's gonna be like the way it's gonna work, right? The pitch for this game is basically Penguin Life Simulator in the style of GTA. So you arrive in Penguin Springs at the harbor or at the airport or whatever, undecided as of now. But you arrive in Penguin Springs and you have a contract for an apartment, a rental apartment. And the game basically tells you, hey, you just have to make enough money to pay next month's rent and all following months' rent. And you just decide how to do it. So it's like open world, and there are going to be like civilian jobs available. You can also just become like you can become a criminal and do like robberies or make and sell like legal substances. Or you can do like a normal career, like a delivery driver. You can be like a singer and perform at clubs. You could be a fisherman and buy like a boat and go out fishing. So there's like all these kinds of careers that the game's going to offer, and it's going to be multiplayer, right? So that's the thing that's going to set it apart from a lot of these other sort of life sim games. And I've done a lot of like I've redone the entire networking from the ground up. So the networking is completely refreshed. I've redone the entire NPC system, so we can have like 5 times the amount of active NPCs in the game now. No, not as of yet. I think, you know, at some point, maybe if the hype for this game becomes enough, which I suspect it might be, because I don't think there's any game that's trying to do something like this. Not at this scale that we're going for. So it might be that we can set something like that up at some point. No problem. Okay. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, but basically, maybe, you know, if the hype suffices, we could start thinking about doing something like that. So there's no Patreon at the moment. But yeah, because I think, you know, this is like an untapped market, in my opinion. I don't know any games that are trying to do this. I know mods for games that are trying to do something like this. You know, GTA roleplay, for example, would be probably the closest. But the thing that's also special with this is that all of this stuff we're doing right now is happening within Penguin Heist as a project. So any benefit that this game gets also goes to Penguin Heist itself, which is a bit of a novel idea as well. So we're going to be upgrading like the vehicle scripts, all the enemy AI. We're going to be upgrading the performance. Like I said, I rewrote the entire networking. All these things are going to be of a benefit for Penguin Heist as well. So it goes both ways. When we add weapons to this game, we're adding weapons to Penguin Heist. Mr. Samurai Gwyn, yeah. But yeah, this, you know, like Penguin Heist is all about doing heists, right? So you're in the menu, there you're buying weapons and you're buying clothes in the menu, and then you go into the level, and then what you have is what you get. In this game, it's completely separate from Penguin Heist, right? So it's an entire life sim, and so like if you want to buy a gun, well, you go into the gun store physically and you buy a gun, but in order to get a gun, you need to get a gun license, and to get a gun license, you have to do shooting classes. If you want to get a car, you need to get a driver's license, and so on and so forth. So it's going to be a bit of a life sim aspect to everything. But we want to sort of emphasize that you don't just have to be a criminal as well. So there's going to be ample stuff to do for just a regular civilian penguin who just wants to, I don't know, freaking have beach parties with their pickup truck and their friends, you know? If you want to do that, you can do that. But if you want to be a big time criminal and rob the bank, you're going to be able to do that too. That's sort of the idea. So that's why, you know, we're taking ideas from Penguin Heist, we're taking ideas from other game, and we're just meshing it into this big open world style life sim GTA mess of a game. But we're gonna try here. One second. Sorry. Villager routine. I think it's manager. Yeah, we have it 100 now. And we're gonna do a... The stream might freeze a little bit here. There are a couple of things I want to fix with the AI. So one thing is that the rotation of the AI is powered by two different things, depending on sort of... Oh, okay, Steam isn't running. It's powered by two different things depending on whether or not it's simulated by physics. So on the one hand, it's powered by something called a joint, which is basically in Unity, it's a physics body that is told to maintain some sort of rotation or position in the world, given a target position or target rotation. And the target rotation is relative to its starting rotation. So it sort of gets confused, one could say, when you change its rotation externally without using the target rotation, which is what happens when we sort of jump between using non-physics and physics-based movement for the AI. So I can show you a bit what the sort of consequence of that is. But we're starting up the world now to just see. Yeah, I mean, this is already looking way more like a city, but these fellas here are a bit broken. I don't know exactly what happened to them. But yeah, I can show you how it is to run over NPCs now. Like, that's nice. Running through crowds of penguins. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this is awesome. And of course, like, keep in mind, this is 100 NPCs, but look how crowded it feels. Like, we could probably have 50 NPCs and have it feel just as crowded if you consider the fact that, like, when you're walking in a city, there are tons of buildings and shit occupying the streets. He's like, oh, I can't walk past you. Wait, he gets super confused. Why did he... Oh. Yeah, they don't always rotate. See there, like there, he's not rotating anymore towards the right way, which is also like. Like if I'm stalking this fella here, he stops rotating. Mr. Penguin. Honk honk. Oh man, okay. I need to see here what the issue might be regarding well, this is a problem here, so follower entity dot enable false. Maybe that's the issue. Wait, but like it keeps trying to oh, okay. Ah. There we go. Okay, now it's good. But player rotation. Yeah, here, this villager and is cold. I think would be the no, because then he starts freaking. But he does rotate. Maybe is villager. Turn in. Yeah, they get kind of freaky. I don't know what original rotation should be set at. Original rotation equals. Right, if is villager, but then maybe we should just say it is transform.rotation. Restart. There will be, yes, of course. Oh, for some reason, Pidgeonguin is normal now. Yeah, he gets freaked. Original rotation equals. Maybe it would be that is villager. Like, that's not the solution, is it? Hmm. Oh, might be. Follow this guy around and see. Although it might be he spawned in a... Oh, wait. Huh? Okay. Are we using original rotation anywhere else? Yeah. Wait, it's cold. I think that might be the issue, the target rotation there.
Megadigger one said, vad kallas det när man skiter I glassen? Bajscream, ha 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 ha.
That's
I'll
funny.
be here all week, ladies and germs.
I like his Swedish accent. I think this is the key. But that would probably also, like, if I go up to this fella here, he'd probably get fixed, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, so then we'll vote restart and we're gonna see what happens. Because then it's sort of fixed, you know, with regards to their rotation. I would imagine that they don't get too freaky. I think it's like the target rotation. Yeah, I don't know what their deal is here, Pigeon Gwyn and Handy Gwyn, but oh wait, no. Now they're all kind of freaky. Oh, okay, still. Let's see here. If as assigned nav. Is it still times original rotation? Seems like they don't go back. But I think maybe this should be like the I mean we fixed not sure why he doesn't look like here. Okay, so if you are a villager and you are cold, then the rotation. Oh, oh. I'm doing that, okay. Yeah. Okay, well then it seems to still work now. 1 second. I'm gonna just be right back 1 second. Okay. Yeah, so I wonder though, like, it twists around, right? But I think that might be because it's slurped. I wonder if I could do... Oh, oh. Trigger on is called... Yeah, that's the one we removed. You got it to work? Was it Hamachi that was the key, or? Nice. So how was it? Was it as fun as you imagined? About as fun as the normal game? That wasn't like any more fun? Yeah, I'm gonna switch that freaking scarf. I've had enough of him. Frustratingly long loading screen. That's kind of odd, no? Yeah, like sometimes Pigeon Gwyn works, sometimes he doesn't. Yeah, that's an issue though. Like as they're navigating, you can tell that, you know, you can't tug on them because their route is being set to the position of the their route is being set to the position of the nav mesh, which I wonder if like I should just disable that when they're, or like I flip the assignment so it's normal, you know, when they're physically active. Right, kind of weird that they're I think it's the scan on start that's running and doing this shit. Maybe not so weird. Okay, okay. But while they're walking, they're fine, but it's like, or maybe the fixed rotation, right? Fixed rotation is, so we can do if is called. Else. And then, part. No? Okay. Oh, original rotation? Is that the thing? Original rotation. Is it like this? Maybe just the inverse of the original rotation then? Nope. That is weird. But like when he goes there, does he just stops? But then the target rotation updates with okay, maybe that's the issue then. Oh, coal. Like here, force target rotation. We can do this, basically. Force target rotation. We can do this. Else. Run this Shazam. Yeah, it's showing like the rotated around. I don't know. Hmm, that's weird. I don't know what exactly is happening. Like, local rotation could be the inverse of the... Like, that's the real rotation, though. This player rotation. Like, when is fixed rotation happening otherwise? If the follower entity... That's weird, though. Any peaks over there? Maybe we can just do nothing? Does that do anything? He stopped there. Now he... And then he turns around. Yeah, and that's the problem. Original rotation is equals to the parts rotation. Hmm. Tricky business. Like, it doesn't take on any other rotation, does it? Like, the fixed rotation seems to never really happen. If I set it to this... Tricky, tricky, tricky. So what exactly is the... Like, there is a difference. Because they're not all looking the same way. I just want to see, are they looking the direction of their pathing point? Wait, where am I? Right there. So he's looking the opposite direction of the pathing point? Wait, but are these physics activated? Okay, they are. But then maybe they shouldn't have original rotation. Maybe it should be pathing points 0 dot rotation, the inverse. This be the effect. No. Times original. Wait, look, rotation. Maybe we could use that. Because then we could have this forward. 1 second. The rotation and then multiplied by original rotation. Like this should. Well, no, apparently not. Hey. Maybe like original rotation. Hello, Stephanie. Hello. No part-time or student jobs. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I think he's gonna start spinning if I do this, but I just want to try it. Yeah, that's fun. I don't get why they don't want to look in the direction. It's just ever so slightly off, but I mean, it's still off, so it's not good enough. Yes, going well, going well. Maybe we could do like a spawn rotation. Go restart. See. Yeah, there they can get stuck. That's a dangerous one. Yeah, you see they look off into the distance for no reason. Inverse of that times the spawn rotation. Still not good enough. Like I rotate this. Wait. Is the pathing point not taking on the I think the static position? Maybe that's what I need to do. Pathing point 0 dot position. Yeah. I need to see here. So pathing point 0. Is this one, which is pointing that way. So he is pointing the right way. He's just not, okay. Static position equals closest to right, okay. I think in the class villager routine manager, pathing point, no, is it not that one? It's villager, what do I call it? Villager. Routine, NPC routine controller, I think. Pathing point 0 dot transform dot position is the closest hit to the raycast of random point, but also enemy dot pathing points 0 dot rotation is equal to the current random point dot rotation. That's important. And now we should see them when they receive a new point, that is. This is problematic. This is problematic. They do end up getting stuck. Plan for today is a bit of everything. Okay, yeah, we have to restart. We're gonna keep continuing working on the weapons. I'm fixing a bit more with the AI, but like, I don't go into these days with so much of a plan as much as I'm trying to just work on everything all at once, because it's such a broad project that I think that any attempt at making a plan never goes as planned. You can be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a plan for not trouble, no. I'm just fixing them. Like, there's nothing they're doing that is like unexpected. as much as it's something that I've never bothered to solve. So I wouldn't call it trouble per se. But let's see here now. So we have this, which is now looking in the right way. Okay, good. Oops. The Monster Bad Apple? I have, yeah, it's good. I mean, it tastes like, you know, apple juice, but Monster. The inverse. Oh, right, yeah, because they're not physically active. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you like apple juice, it's good. It's not super impressive, is all, you know? But again, I mean, one of my favorite energy drinks is this orange one that I got here in Iceland, which is basically just Fanta, you know? Well, there you go. Bar location. This. Okay, so this is if it wouldn't come in 500 milliliters cans, I might have taken it. But as you have, yeah. Well, I mean, it's just Apple, you know. It's never gonna be bad. The only time ever I've ever had one soda that I've been like unable to finish was when I bought this mint polka soda, and it was like, yeah, it was like drinking chewing gum, as like it was so extremely minty and artificial and like intense. It felt like downing an alcoholic drink, but without any of the benefit, you know? That was kind of the vibe. Most horrific soda ever. What was it called? This one. The polka one. Horrible. Worst one of my life. These. Yeah, I mean, Mint is quite nice. One of my favorite sodas is actually a mint soda. It's like mint and cucumber soda, which I really like, but it's like a mild, nice mint, and it feels refreshing, if anything. I mean, you can think of, you know, mojito, which is also mint. There was a mint, bright mint, which I loved. That was a limited summer edition. Bright mint was delicious. And then there was this energy drink that was mint flavored as well that I really liked. So it's like, you know, mint is really good. It just has to be the sort of refreshing mint, not the chewing gum mint. And like polka is edging towards the chewing gum mint, right? But you know, there are ways to tackle that in the form of a soda that don't involve almost, it felt like as if they had put all these polka mints into like a pot and boiled and reduced them and took out all of the strong, intense flavors of them and put that into a soda can. You know, the sort of cold, artificial taste and sensation you're left with in the mouth when you have one of those candies. You got the same thing from every single sip of soda. It was like so intense, way too much. It was like they didn't even taste test it. An assault on the mouth. Yeah, it wasn't pleasant. It wasn't pleasant. I don't think I actually finished it, but I've never ever in my entire life not finished soda I've bought. I always finish them. So that should say something. I'm not picky at all when it comes to anything, any food. And that one's just horrendous. I will drink any soda. But I'm not quite sure how to set the target rotation here. Hurricane watermelon that burned a sore in my mouth. That's a sad state of affairs. I had the watermelon one. I didn't mind it. But again, it's like, you know, I will have my experience when I buy like a quote unquote bad soda is that I just don't buy it again. But in the moment, I'm not like, this is the worst thing ever. Oh, I can't have another drop. I never have that reaction. There's nothing ever, never anything visceral, but that polka soda, man. I don't understand. understand really what is... Hola, hola. Doing well, doing well. It is odd. What's an ass whiteboard? And why do you want a big one? Another day, another dollar. Pigeon, what happened to you? Anyway, I don't know if you saw this, Stephanie, but you know, Penguin Springs is a vibrant city now with the ability to run over pedestrians like so. Yeah, kind of chill to just drive around. Oh shit. Now where's the police? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's not... I just need to figure out, like, so basically, because there's two modes of being for these penguins. And one is physics-based and one is not. And I need to figure out how to being dead or being piss, as some might say. I need to figure out how to make them sort of behave the same way. Coupon. That sounds like coupon. That's funny. But like, when they're walking here, when he's walking, then he's chill, then he's fine. You know what might be the issue then? Ouch. Hell yeah. Solved it. I'm a genius. Just double check that I actually did. Yup. Yup. Genius. Okay. I need to fix this, whatever this is. I think they get stuck in like a navigation loop sometimes. It's something to do with my pathing. I do like, yeah, the path smoothing. I think maybe it's because the corners, like here, job repair path. I have written this. There is a smooth and offset path, yeah. I wonder if we can do like if sweep or raw delta. Is less than 0.01f or something. Then we like continue something, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, it's like, I mean, this fellow is obviously confused, but he thinks he can walk through the light pole, so that doesn't even look like my problem. But you know what? I think we'll leave it like this for now. Ouch. I keep falling over. Like, is balanced? There's like a balance timer, I guess. Balance timer. Is balanced. Oh, sorry. Oh, penguin controller. Sorry. Penguin. Balance. Is grounded or something. Like maybe this is what we shouldn't. And how is this used? Like current state. Where is current state used? Update state. Return new current state. On input. Right. Okay. So we're not even using the. Is grounded. Set state. Input dot is grounded. If has state authority. Set state. Was grounded. And then this we can maybe delete then or something. But my guy kept falling over for like seemingly no reason. Yeah, he did it again. It's like it sends a corrective state where it's like, oh yeah, you're not grounded anymore. Like, is it that it fails the sphere cast and then goes, hey, you're not balanced anymore? Like, we can debug that, I guess. We say lost balance. Yeah, so that's not what happens. Okay, okay. So we're not losing balance there. Balance is true, true is false, okay. Is grounded equals true, true, false. So there is also like a question if debug.log ground nope, okay. So for some reason it's activating the ragdoll. Okay. Activate ragdoll. If not balanced, then is, but we would have set the balance somewhere else. If balanced and slide, that's player slide, which is not. Trigger down, kill, pace, slip, burn, set gravity, set state. Is that the one? The fall magnitude. So debug.log. Well. Yeah, that's what's happening. But then we have to be not grounded, right? There we go. Now we're not falling over randomly anymore. Even at low FPS. These crosswalks are a bit obnoxious. Yep. Honk honk. Oh. Ranged. So I buy a bazooka, okay? And it does not spawn in the render UI. I think that's the refresh inventory. Do we use that one? Inventory manager, yeah. Which does render UI, which does initialize. Like, I don't know if that one's... There's no errors, right? Oh. Oh, is it maybe the has dropped? That's not... No, it's new. Using the count of the inventory, okay. Right. And we'll check the item manager or hotbar, I guess. Grid. Yeah, so we're not instantiating anything. If not has dropped index, then we should instantiate. So we can just do debug.log then head. Name. Yeah, so it's not even printing out that it is instantiating it. But it says here, inventory equals temp inventory. Why are we doing that? Oh, if ammo type index doesn't equal. But that's not modified. Debug.log initialize new inventory. See if it's running the routine at all. Clear. Yeah, okay. Is it that it sets it true after it runs and it runs instantly and like that could be it. Like I don't know if a coroutine will run in the same frame when you call it to start. But maybe it does. I always assumed it queued up at the end of the but that would make sense. It would run once and then yeah, okay. Oh, no. Wait, so we do debug.log here. And then and here. See? Yeah, it runs twice. Hello, Mellow Oak. Could be that it just continues generating the texture like indefinitely. If inventory index equals null, yield break. Boop-a-doo-bop. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, no inventory. But here, it only... Did I remove the... No, okay. Ah, wait. Of course. If it runs the same frame, then it would never trigger, and then you set it after, so then either way you do it, it just gets screwed over. Hmm? Oh, okay. Yep, it's working. Jerry. That's what I call gameplay. Wait. So... Oh, shit. Ah! Can't lift it up. Someone. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, I think so. All these fellas here aren't getting initialized correctly, but all the NPCs are. But I think that's like an out of order operation, because sometimes, again, sometimes Pigeon Gwyn on the harbor gets initialized correctly, but we're able to they scream. I'd be also very scared, Mr. Penguin. Hey, yo. Hey, come over here. They just disappear into the ether. The explosion is too much for them to handle. How strong is it? Where do they even go? It's like, they're gone. Poof. Magic. Oh my god. Okay, I have an idea. So, like, when there any cool missions? Well, in this game, no. This is Penguin Springs, but in Penguin Heist, I mean, it's all mission-based. But this game is all about life sim, right? So it's open world, sort of GTA style, but without the missions, right? No campaign. So whereas Penguin Heist is like structured missions, Penguin Springs is like an open-ended social sandbox with like, yeah, careers, but no intent on any missions. So I could sort of make your own life in yeah, no intent with any like quests or missions or stuff like that. But I mean, there will probably be some like busy work, right? And again, when you're working a career, that's essentially like a quest line in a sense, because there is a progression within the career. So let's say you're a delivery worker. First, you're doing maybe you're just walking deliveries, right? You're just walking them. Then you can start driving a bike or whatever. And then after that, they're like, well, if you want to get more jobs from us, you're gonna have to get a driver's license. You're like, okay. So you start doing driver license. You take classes at the like local driving range or whatever, or the local racetrack. And then after that, you get your driver's license, and maybe they fund it because you're a delivery driver, so you don't have to pay the full price for the license. And then when you have your license, you can start delivering more goods, and then eventually you can upgrade your delivery license, so now you can deliver like volatile explosive stuff. So there's like a progression, which is like a mission or a quest line in a sense, right? But it's way more open-ended. Will you connect it to the housing like in Penguin Ice? No. So the way housing is going to work is it's all going to be in the world, right? There is no separate level for housing. Housing is going to be like, imagine these apartments, for example, right? Let's say you buy an apartment, okay? The way that's going to work is you're going to buy the right to live in one of these places, but you're not buying the right to live in one specific place. So when you spawn in, it attempts to fetch the latest apartment you're living in. But let's say you spawn in and another player has spawned in before you. Well, maybe they had priority to get your apartment, so you get the other apartment that's right above it. And then all your furniture spawns into that apartment because all the apartment layouts are identical, right? Of these type. But then maybe there's a suburb house. Well, then there's going to be like X amount of suburb houses that all have the identical layout. And then we can also plop in all your furniture there in the same way. So property and house decoration is in the world. Which is sort of the cool thing compared to like Penguin Heist, which is completely separate from the main game. It's like levels and instances, right? This is all in the world. You can take the elevator up to your friend's apartment and bam, you're there and you have all their furnitures and you can just have fun and chill. You can drive to your friend's house out in the suburbs. You can walk into it and the furniture are there. So it's going to be way, way, way more immersive than Penguin Heist's housing. But it's still going to be the same systems for like decorating. So that's that. I think it's going to be really cool with the way that housing is going to be integrated in the world. I need to fix these roads because this is like quite annoying. You see, like, I think the roads are like manually made to be offset on the Z, which I don't think they should be. Like the default road. One second. Will there be enough houses for a server? Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? So there's going to be enough houses for a server, but let's say you join a server and there are only so many of the like extreme luxury houses, then maybe you'll not be prioritized to live in that house, and that's fine because you still have other property, right? But I think that's a trade-off that I'm willing to take for immersion instead of having like instanced housing. Like, I think it's so lame when like, let's say a player owns the mansion in the city or whatever. Maybe there's one mansion and the player owns that. Well, in that case, you go into the mansion, you get teleported to some other place that doesn't even exist in the world. I think that's boring. So I think, you know, because it's all session based, if you care about what house you're in, maybe don't play on a multiplayer server, or play on a multiplayer server with your friends instead of, you know, playing with strangers, you know, because you care so much about which house you end up in. Like, I think it's more fun when the world feels lived in and alive and immersive, as opposed to when houses just exist nowhere, right? It's boring if everyone can own the mansion. It's cooler if a place has a place in the world. Like imagine this is the mansion or whatever. Like and you can own this. So how do you go into the house? Well, you walk up to the door, you press teleport, and it teleports you into some mansion somewhere existing in the world. Like, that doesn't make any sense, because the mansion is a physical place. There's only one mansion, so of course only one player can own the mansion at a time. So I think that's like, you sort of claim the house for the session. But yeah, so the reason that you'd want to be in the house is like having house parties and stuff, or doing interior decoration. You know, all the money you earn has to go somewhere, and furniture is definitely a good way to spend your hard-earned cash. But my thinking for like furniture is that it's going to be like a global inventory. So like if you buy an apartment and you buy one couch and you put down that couch into your apartment, and then you buy a house, you can put down the same couch in your house as well, because you just own that furniture and you own one of it. But that one can be put in the house and the apartment at the same time. But you can only ever claim one apartment or one house at one time, right? But when you log out, let's say all the houses are occupied, well, then you can claim your apartment and you can live there. So that's the sort of idea with housing. But again, all of these systems are going to be ironed out later. These are just like design propositions I'm coming with here. There's no no intent to like say that this is final, this is the way it's going to be. One second. I don't know. This EC road. Like if I put this as surface. Yeah, okay. I can have it as surface, I guess. That's nice. Still we need to cross walk. feels like there's no depth to it, but I think that's like if I have it as lit. Like now it kind of works. Pretty good. Like not the best, but I think you get the impression that it's not quite like if we can get this one road B, okay. So if we change this back to surface, call it road B. That's pretty good. Maybe a bit too gray, honestly. No, but I remember playing like Gary's Mod Roleplay, and there'd be these specific houses that you always wanted to be in during like the session, but if you didn't end up getting them, like you just felt sort of jealous of the guy who did, and it was like kind of cool, and you're like, oh, I wish that could be me. And then eventually you play one session and you are the guy who ends up with that house, and then you feel extra cool. And I think that's sort of, you know, with this game, because it's all about interactions, right? And it's sort of, if you were like a criminal and you live in the biggest mansion, that sort of puts a target on your back. So I think that's like a fun way to do it. Wait, I wonder if this is an effect of easy road fighting or something, or not. Might have to move these around. Okay. I'm gonna take lunch, so I'm gonna say be right back. And I'll see you guys soon. I'll just leave this like this or whatever. You guys just enjoy looking at these penguins. See you soon. right. I'm back. So, here's what I'm thinking. Some of these NPCs do get a bit stuck. But I don't know that that is related to the delta size or what it is. Okay. That seemed to get them out. So I guess that fixed the raw delta issue. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna check on the dryer. Okay. Let's see. So this penguin here should get stuck. Technically. Okay. But the delta there is like quite small. So maybe we could even do like what, how big can a delta be? Is it in terms of radians, right? Oh. What happened here, guys? Did they not? I said when they despawn at home? That's probably what it is. Yeah. So then they'd be gathering out, yeah, outside all the... Let's see. Go home. Or home. NPC home. Despawn at home. Late detach. And that will also destroy Namish. Okay, good catch, good catch. Well, we can probably vote restart. Okay, then I think we should devise the actual inventory system, which I'm wondering how we should do that. Like, to me, it is weird that the path correction here happens so early. Like, it goes there, it's supposed to go there, but then it gets so close and it recomputes the path, which changes the trajectory completely. But like this fella there, I don't know why they get caught on this snag here. Like, I guess there is a bit of a broken geometry. Like, if you look at it that way, there is broken geometry. And this fella gets completely confused. But like, this path is utter nonsense. This one makes absolutely no sense. But I mean, these are like not connected for some reason. Which is kind of strange. But is that a fault of the nav mesh, or is it a fault of the pathfinding algorithm? That's the question. But I will say we should probably go into Springs, Penguin Springs. I'm gonna do this. So NPCs, relatively fine. There's some quirks to work out, but mostly... Oh, we should fix the Pidgingwin, the spawning of normal static NPCs. They seem to have gotten scuffed. But like, if we check the navigation here, we scan, and then there should be like a scan on startup option. So like, this is scanned and that looks fine. This is still like broken, scuffed, but I don't know what is causing this. Like, it's some sort of geometry. Is it the voxel size that is not we can do 0.05 maybe? Progress is good. Progress is good. Scan on awake. That's the thing we don't want. I don't know what heuristic optimization is. Heuristic optimization, we're going to be going into weapon management. Oh, okay. Yeah, the stream's gonna freeze a bit. There we go. Stream froze, but I mean that's to be expected. Nothing strange there. Okay, well let's try this out. Now they should be using the sidewalks as God intended. Oh? What's wrong with these guys? Oh, do I have to like save the scan? That it? I see. Okay, well then, that is interesting. Didn't know. You can scan, but it doesn't save. Okay, well, it's gonna freeze again. Get ready, guys. So now here, save to file. Penguin highest asset scenes. Levels, social, 1 second. Okay, and Penguin Springs, and then we call that nav mesh. Yeah, sure. Okay. That should be good graph data there, and we can just go into init. Okay, so how do we structure inventory? Well, I don't know how other games like Minecraft doesn't have any heads-up display or anything for like inventory, and I don't think most games would have that. Like, I mean, Minecraft UI, if you look at the Xbox Minecraft UI, like you have these heads-up tips at the bottom left there, like crafting, inventory, which we do have similar there at the top left, heist briefing, toggle visible, which I could switch out for inventory, right? Or like bag B, inventory bag, you know? Feels like it makes sense. Okay, seems like they're not saving the do I have to like load? Cache startup. Okay. That we have to do then. Oh shit, okay, yeah, the crosswalks are just not even visible. Wonder, is that because of occlusion? No. The cutoff. Okay. Weird. Springs. So we'll cache that. Use that for cache on startup. Instead of manually loading. Set the cutoff to be way less, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, right, because I modified it. Like that. And then well, these don't need. And then navigation should use save and load, cache startup. No cache has been generated, and we call it nav mesh. There. Okay, so that should fix that issue. Now they should be walking. I'm gonna go get Pepsi meowing at me. 1 second. Wait, be right back. Just a second. Oh shit, sorry. I didn't realize I was on mute. A Neuter's restaurant would make a lot of sense. As much as it hurts to say it, it would make a lot of sense. Yeah, player rotation and get desired velocity is taking a long time. Okay. I wonder if the follower entity... I think instead of doing desired velocity then... Femboy neuters. Yeah. Like this, I wonder if there's like a way... Like getting the velocity and remaining distance are both like very demanding operations. Which makes sense given the sort of quantity of enemies we're dealing with. And here we're doing like detect path change. This is also looking at like data for the like if you have a lot of agents, it is recommended to not access properties on the script more often than required. Avoid setting fields to the same value over and over again for every frame, for example. If you have a moving target, try to use AI destination setter component instead of setting the destination property manually, as that is faster than setting. You can instead write custom ECS systems to access the properties on the ECS components directly. This is much faster. Follow a particular entity, you could create a new destination entity component which just holds an entity reference. Cell division in real time, 4K, of course. Yeah. I don't know what sort of K you'd need to have it in order to actually visually see the cell division, but I don't think 4K would suffice, to be honest with you. are so dark. Yeah, I hate how small their UIs are. Like, I don't think you can have an enemy. Mm. Yeah, that's the thing. Get component data for the entity. That's what I wonder, like, can you get this in a... Like, maybe you should just make a reference to this data point, right? Because the data is a struct. I wonder, like, is that a reference to... Gets value of a component for an entity, but that, like, there's no point in memory that we can have a reference to. Entity storage cache. This is tricky. I don't want to risk getting canceled for supporting the German painter. Austrian painter, sorry. The risk. One image of a robber in the game files, that's also very cancelable. Just kidding, he's already in the game. That's why Detective Penguin got canceled. You guys heard that right? The woke mob got us. Detective Penguin. Access ECS data from game object community. Can game object get access to component data? I think you should think the other way around. What you need is a system that grabs your health data and applies it to your health data. No component should do anything other than holding data. Like, that's the thing. This seems like it is not super efficient. It is very inefficient. That's what he says. Allows to copy position, but is very inefficient. I just want to... set game object data from ECS. The best penguin heist. It's the best penguin heist. ECS game object bridge. The best way to interface, send, read data events from ECS to game object and vice versa. This is what I want to know. One way of doing it is keep a reference of the entity that is converted from the game object to the convert entity workflow. Set game object data or get component data from ECS game object. Robert wasn't good at the game at all. I played with him. All he does is gambling. But I am the best penguin heister. Oh, that's good. Let's see here. Create. I mean, the only other way I'm thinking is like staggering the like you can of course stagger the collection of estimated velocity, but again, it's like you shouldn't be repeatedly every single frame be fetching data from the follower entity. I mean, we could rephrase it to not use the desired velocity and instead just look at the delta velocity. So in update, here, simulate update, we can look at, well, is navmesh going to be null for, I assume navmesh doesn't spawn for clients. But that doesn't matter because the host would be, okay, so simulate update here. Get is attached, if is server here. So we can do navmesh, game object navmesh here. Do a private. What about one image of corn in the game file? Just in the game files, not even. Oh, secret shrine to buff queens. Yeah, maybe I could add that. Maybe I could add little corn. So we can do if or delta position equals navmesh dot transform dot. That's the current position subtracted by the previous navmesh position. And it's that normalized. That is the desired velocity. Not normalized. And then the previous navmesh position equals the navmesh transform dot position. Right. And then we would do in desired velocity. So player rotation Was 27. Wait, why is it so high now? Get remaining distance. Just because there's more enemies now or something? I don't know. We'll vote restart and see what happens. You didn't miss much, Alice. We've been just tweaking the performance here. Then once you finish that, you can simulate the moon's gravitational pull on the Earth's ocean in real time. How do you have all these genius ideas? Why did I not think of it? It's okay. I like it. I'm just out here chilling. Yeah, we're gonna be doing guns very soon, so yeah. I don't know what field resolver get holder. Like concurrent dictionary. Yeah, I think we can ignore that for now, or at least say that if there we go. Mm-hmm. Vote restart. Yes. And clear. Okay, how does a good inventory system look? How does it, like... I'm thinking, like when you open up your... Oh. I thought these guys were fixed. I mean, they were fixed. But something happened to them? What? But they were working just a while ago. What changed, boys? Huh? Wait, no, now I'm very confused. Init joints. I mean, is it the player setup? Mesh combiner. Initialize self. Await attached. Wait, I don't know. I don't understand really what. Could be like a field that's off or something. But like, okay, so like cool inventory systems, in my opinion. Arma 2 and Arma 3 has a pretty cool inventory system, but it's like very antiquated, right? I'm talking about this list of items like that. And then you could have like, you know, slots or whatever on the side with a preview of your penguin rendered. You could have this sort of layout, you know? Is there anyone here who has like big opinions on UI, who wants to like sketch up some UI layout for like an inventory with 8 slots, 4 for items, 4 for guns, and then like an inventory? Like, does anyone have like an idea that they could sketch out? Because I don't have any sort of image in my mind of how it would look. Like, obviously Penguin Heist has this sort of in-world UI. I mean, look at these guys. How big is... Yeah, that's the idea. So inventory, I have no clue. I don't know what it would be. But it's good, I would imagine, to leave room to scale. So like the ability to potentially increase the inventory size if need be. And the hotbar is a 4+4. So like, you know, you'd have whatever many items, and then, you know, and this is not like saying that this is how I want it to look, but that's the idea. Like, you know, you'd have 4 guns and then 4 items basically. And then if you ever want to switch, you'd have to open up your inventory to switch these out, which is going to be like, you know, you can't just be a no-lifer and switch guns like that, you know? You have to actually open up your bag and stuff. But I wouldn't mind like an in-world concept, right? If there was a way to make it appear in-world, I think that would be cool. But I don't know how you would design that. Like, what would make sense? Okay, Pigeon Wing looks fine. We are doing well, Sam Meow. Okay, yeah, so maybe this is running like too early. What are you making? Well, Penguin Springs. Oh yeah, Pigeon Gwyn is only there because I like killing him. Helps with testing, you know? Like I can beat him up like this. Oh, hello, Everlast Steve. Mega just posted. Mega just posted. Yeah, something like this would make kind of sense. I mean, the thing is, right? With like Penguin Heist, it's a very much like in-world UI, so like the heist room. I'm wondering not to say that we should have like whiteboards popping up in the world, but like some sort of real world UI reference in a way that like shows up. But I like this sort of vibe where it, yeah, where it's like a split. Eve. But I'm wondering like what could this be, for example? Like I think it's nice when the UI has a real world connection. Like, is this a backpack, for example, or something? You know, like, is there a open backpack hanging down here, or is this like a briefcase that he's opening up, or what? Like, what is it that they're opening up, or like, what's the real world, or is it like a whiteboard almost, or like a corks board or whatever, where there's like post-it notes, just like in Penguin Ice, or like how. What is the real world explanation for this inventory? That's what I'm wondering. If I can work that in somehow. I think that takes like a creative You went to the Minecraft movie? Yeah, I think like something, but I think the grid approach is probably quite nice. But then the question of course becomes like, okay, you show up at the gun store and you want to buy a gun. Well, you need the gun space. So is the transaction completed once you get the gun into your bag? Is it like click and drag it into your bag to make the purchase? And then when you find a space for it, then then you buy it, you know? So like when you're in the store, for example, your inventory pops up inside the store, like on the right side of the screen, you know, you'll have you know, pretend you're in the store here. And you have like the guns, you know, whatever. And then you have the bag here on the side with a grid. And you have to like drag it there, and then it's like purchase complete. Mega's cooking, okay. Because then it's, you know, you're browsing and you're like, okay. But I wonder if the fixed rotation is part of the problem. Okay, I mean, this guy's... Wait, init joints. Yeah, because I think like part of what I think is gonna make Penguin Springs feel more separate from Penguin Heist is also like a refresh of the UI, just like we did with you know, Detective Penguin. Like that was a refresh of the sort of language of the UI. So we have an opportunity to do that yet again, but probably, you know, in a way, in a bigger scale. Oh, okay, yeah. Straight up cooked. You send it. Pressing I triggers a super quick 2-image animation of a bag opening within the bag is the grid. Yeah, I think that's kind of based. I mean, you could have, you know, you could have it slide up on the screen, then, you know, you could have like some sound effect, like a, you know, whatever, and then slide away when you close it. So it like closes the flap and then slides away. That could be something. Yeah. There's like, and then opens and then close it, slides away. Could be very nice. But we could have it. I mean, I think it would be best to have it in that sort of hand-drawn style that we do everything, you know, the way that fish does his sort of, you know, the Penguin Heist logo. And the way that the achievements are drawn, so you'd have the bag appear in this sort of style. I think that's going to be the direction we want to take it. Oh man, dude, I just realized we gotta have the GTA style loading screen. Imagine that. With a No, I don't think we have there's not enough data to load for there to be like a warrant for loading screens in the first place. Yeah, sexy penguin girl leaned over a car or something. Okay. Um Shouldn't be transform rotation, it should be the original rotation. What's with the monkey Gwyn in the top? Oh, that's view count and follower count. And it's not a monkey Gwyn, it's a brown penguin. You're in dangerous territory, Samuel. Okay, now it's working. Do you want to see something cool, Samuel? Oh my god. Beautiful. Whoa, is that Shrek? No! Oh shit. I just spawned in a car on top of myself. Look, I'm playing volleyball. Oh man, the vehicle physics are like so memeable. I love crashing into unsuspecting penguins. Cowabunga! I mean, it is very satisfying. I have to be honest. Upcoming game, Killer Bean. That's the awesome movie, but can you drive cars in that? You probably can. I saw the trailer for it. I remember it way back. Yeah. The roguelike shooter. Okay, well then it's different. Then it's different. But I think also that the thing is, I don't know. Like, this is just a straight up shooter, right?
There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do.
That's kind of based.
Really.
See, this is a graphical trend that I absolutely despise. This sort of halo effect. And I think this is going to be something we look back on in the future as a mistake. And I will show you what I mean. Probably a better image. Like you can see here almost, like look how white and overexposed every single thing is here and how the colors pop. Like look at how dull all the reds are versus the reds here. I can show you, yeah, look at this, for example, open image. You can see here, look at like how bright everything is. And then the dark metal here. It's all bright, overexposed, glowing. Okay, it's good you clarified that, Samyao. You want to drive people over in-game. Like, I think I saw a, like, look at this, look at this. Isn't that, like, look at how bright the entire outfit is there versus the dark, rich colors of this one. And it goes for every single one of them. Like, it's so absolutely overexposed. Like, look at how glowing everything is. It's so weird. This one looks so much richer and nicer than this one. And this isn't just Oblivion, it's like a trend in so many of these remastered games, but like it has this weird halo effect of light. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. I mean, look at this. Like, look at this heavy, dark leather armor. Rich colors. Bright, freaking plastic, whatever. This is the only one where there's a big pop of color. Like, compare this. This is vibrant. This is vibrant. This is dark, dull. I mean, this is like absurd. Look at these two. Like it's like skin color. Everything's so pale. This is supposed to be a black, dark, ebony armor. It's glowing. Like, look. dark blacks, bright yellows. This is like the photo from the is the dress black and blue or whatever, you know, white and gold, black and blue. Like this is an iron armor here. This looks like steel. This doesn't look like iron. This looks like steel. This is a dark, you know, worn old iron armor. It's like so polished, everything. I don't know. They took out all the grit. And this is like a Daedric, a demon's armor. Like the armor of a demon from hell, basically. And they're like, do we keep it like this dark blood red? Nah, let's make it like silver. This is like oozing with blood and evil. This is like, oh yeah, I'm cool and kind of scary, pointy. Even the steel armor, like there's a ruggedness to the old designs that just doesn't exist in all the new ones. I don't know. I think it's going to be something like the Oblivion gets made fun of because of its bloom effect, right? And that's the same for many of these old mid 2000s or mid noughts games, having overblown bloom effect, so everything looks like blurry. But I think we're gonna say the same thing about these with like how pale and underexposed everything, or like overexposed everything is. This one's called Blackwood Armor Set, for frick's sake. Look. Blackwood. What happened? Blackwood. Black is literally in the name. Why is it silver? What happened? Absurd. Dark Seducer. Also here, yeah. Dark Seducer. Dark. They don't understand. Why are they so afraid of having dark metals? It's in the freaking name. Yeah, I mean, you can see every single one. Every single one. It's... There they even made it pink. That's a choice. Fair enough. I don't mind this change. I think this is a fine change, but still. Is it because of the lighting intensity? Well, yeah, but it's a global thing, right? So if you look at the entire like art style of the game, you'll notice how everything's brown and washed out, right? A lot of the vibrancy and color has been removed. So you can see this here. It's not the best example, but I mean, green, bright, brown, gray, mud. Which, you know, sure, it might be more realistic. Maybe the world is brown and muddy, but I feel like you walk in a forest and it feels pretty green and vibrant. But this one, for example, I think is pretty okay. Again, there's vibrancy here, right? This one I don't... Black and burgundy. Like, what kind of screens were they using? Seriously. Where's the black? Where's the black? It's in the name. Yeah, Fallout had the same thing. Fallout is also washed out in color. Fallout 4 specifically. Very much washed out. I mean, for some reason, the pinks, they go all the way in, like... But the darker, richer colors, they just completely bail on them. Black robe, make it gray. Yeah. They took away all black in clothing for some reason. Yeah. It's a strange, strange thing. But I think it's some effect of... I think it's the... Exactly, yeah. There's nothing wrong with the design of them. Like, I think the designs in many ways are completely respectable and in many cases way better looking. But it's just the color scheming, the lighting and everything of it feels like it's just missing the point. But I think it is like an Unreal Engine effect. But I don't even know if this game is made in Unreal. This could very well have been made in Unity. Because I know Unity also has this like default haloing effect. But again, it means killer bean game, so who cares about the look of it? I just went on a tangent there. It's more related to AAA. I think indies can look however they want to, and I think this game looks killer. Unintended. Even has boss fights. Just a bit sad that it's like a roguelike, but honestly, I also don't know how they do it with like genuinely open world killer bean game.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
That's cool though. The water actually there's a lot of cool things there in that game. I need to see if the okay. Seems like they're doing pretty fine. Yeah, this guy's stuck though, but I think he's trying to navigate into it. Yep. And you know what? Fair enough. Okay, yeah, you can't even navigate into it. That's fine. So should we try to picture ourselves procedurally generated storyline and missions? Yeah, I want to see how that happens. I know some of my favorite moments playing games has been playing Arma 3 with their procedurally generated missions. I downloaded like a mod that makes procedurally generated missions. But that was multiplayer. But it's like, go in here, defuse this bomb, extract this thing, and it's like tying these together, and then you have to like plan how do you do it. But it's like so much more tactical in the way that you approach those missions. And then sometimes they're just dead boring, but you're still with your friends, so you're just hanging out and shooting the shit, you know. I just want to get the laundromat sign. I'm trying to sort of get into the role of robber. I guess it is store canvas. Wait, so Robber left the server, but apparently he's still keeping in touch with everyone in the server. What was the point of leaving in the first place? I guess probably because Mega was too rude to him. That would make sense. So, think we should make poor Robber. Yeah, so sad. Everyone he's been somewhat close with. Well, he sent me a couple messages, but I left him on red, so maybe that's why he hasn't said anything to me. I'm thinking with the bag, it would make sense to have it as like prefab, right? So the bag the bag you have in the store is the same as the bag you bring up in your inventory outside. So mean, yeah. I'm evil. So we'll call this one like bag. What we call this? We'd call this the not the parent, but the what would we call this? The bag, but this would be the inventory or something. Okay. Mega, I wonder, do you think you could draw open and closed bag in the style of that fish's art, just as a placeholder? I'll credit you, of course, during the placeholder time that it exists. But you're not going to be in the final product of the game. You just be as a placeholder. Because I'm just gonna be BRB a few minutes. But you could just draw it, you know. Not with the slots. Oh shit, my guy even drew the freaking bats already. Well, there you go. Amazing. I'll just download this. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, your Mega is actually, it turns out Mega is actually an AI. Okay, be right back. All right. Take a look. Textures. I think we have like UI or something. Menu icons. 1 second. I'm just gonna. I don't think I have a UI. Create folder. We'll just call it Penguin Rings. He sends "oh yeah" to you in the DMs. Oh my god. Which low quality is not Unturned, right? Is that the game you were playing, Mega? Unturned? Or is that? Because that's a. I mean, it was better when I first played it, but now I don't know. It's all over the place. Free shitty shooter. Okay. Yeah, Unturned. I mean, Unturned was a bit of an inspiration for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like even for this game, like going into it, I think there were many parts of Unturned that I thought were very cool. Second game in the series. Why is it not? But like, what is this one, for example? Right, 2D UI. Oh wait, I think I know what the issue is then. Or? There, okay. And we can call this not, well, it would be. So, the inventory manager would, inventory renderer would be like a separate thing because we could render multiple inventories. Right? So we need to have the definitions for an image, a UI image. Then we're gonna have 2 sprites. So public sprite open bag, and then one for the closed bag. And then public image public image or bag image. And then we have a public void set bag open. If bag image equals open bag, and then void update and public rect transform. And I guess we'd have like the open position, or it's a vector 2 open position, right? Which we would initialize in start. Rect transform. Position. There we go. And then rect transform dot position equals, because it's going to slide in from the bottom, right? So we'll see here. And it would slide out to and then private. Private bool is open.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
Thanks so much for the donation. The donation of bits. 200. I think that definitely deserves a hat. I'm just gonna What's the vibe today? I don't know. I think ridiculously tall hat is the vibe actually, because I mean it is the last stream before Sweden, right? I think that's the vibe. So actually, set bag open. Wait, so let's think about this. Like, we could do a enumerator to describe the routine of going in and out of. Yeah, I think that's better than private enumerator. Open bag. And then close bag. And then we can do a private routine bag routine. So we have to imagine that it moves at a constant rate, I guess. We'll start at constant rate and then we'll change it later. That is, we can do if bag routine doesn't equal no, then in that case we will stop coroutine, bag routine. And then bag routine equals just do this. If it is open, so if we are opening the bag, then we say that the bag routine equals the start coroutine of the open bag routine. There. Otherwise, we do the close bag routine. So when we open the bag, we have var t equals open. We can do this: public float time to open bag equals, I don't know, 1. And then while t is for t equals 0, while t is less than time to open bag, t plus equals time dot delta time. yield return, or yield, yeah, yield return null. And then if we still have time, then we need to set rect transform dot position equals vector 2 dot lerp, not position, but anchored position. So we interpolate between vector 2.0 is the start up to the start open position, I mean. And we do that by doing t divided by time to open back. That's like a linear lerp. There's no smoothing applied to that. And then we want to play an audio clip there, so we do a private audio source. Source public audio clip open bag clip. Source dot play one shot open bag clip. And then we can do also one like not open bag, but like move bag clip, I guess. And then it would go to open bag. Let's see Mega's video. Hell yeah. And dead corn. GD reference. So I was thinking, I mean, that actually makes sense too, which is like the bag comes up, right? But does it spit it out, or does it like exist entirely within the confines of the bag itself? Like that's a question too. I guess it's nicer to do it the way you did it, where the UI pops out of the bag. I think that's probably nicer. It gives you a bit more freedom, but you still get the sensation that you're opening a bag, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just so I can like test these open bag, close bag. I don't know if we have like any sound effects. Okay, there is a... There's like checking bag. I could use some of these. If I edit them, maybe then... I'm gonna have to go... see. Okay, I'm gonna go deep voice fish now.
Hey, yo, it's me, Dev. Open, bring out bag. Okay, and then I think we might have like a zipper, maybe, I don't know. Oh. These are so loud. But I guess, you know, we can use these two. Like open, close, bring out bag. Yeah, bag 1 is... Oh, okay, it's reverse. Bag 1, bag 2. And then this is the bag image, open position, signed at start. This can honestly be private. Slot limit is the idea. So I think we're gonna go with a sort of, you know, a simplified Resident Evil, you know, or I don't even know how Resident Evil does it, but I think we're gonna have like some items are stacked vertically and some horizontally, and I think maximum of like 2 or 3 per item, and so you have to do a little bit of organization to sort of bring along stuff. But no weight limit, I don't think. I think the slots can sort of make up for whatever weight would bring, you know. I think, in my opinion, it's like an inventory system should do either or. Don't make me organize for weight and slots. So let's see here if we can... Oh, I didn't add the audio source. But it's also like, I think, you know, this game, it's supposed to be a bit casual in a way, right? So... that's sort of the idea. I don't know what happened there. It like not invalid inline code, open backwards here. Compile maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Let's try it out. So, bag starts like that, down. Ah, beautiful. And then... kind of funky. Oh, I think the rect transform dot anchored position. I think we're updating the... I don't know if there's like a delay or like... we can just do if input dot get key down. Not is open. So then recompile, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Nice. Okay, I think we'll just edit the sound effects. Ultimate. Oh. There we go. Just gonna have to make the bag larger as well. But this is promising, guys. This is promising. kind of weird. It does feel like there is a delay, but I don't know if it's... Oh, I still got the old one. Just trying shit. I mean, if we had like snappier sound effects, I think that would be probably opinion on Tung Tung Saur. I don't know, it's pretty cool. Hey yo. Me opening bags in Penguin Springs. And then you'd have the the full sort of inventory pop up. So if we imagine that this is bag 2, Tung Tung Saur. I guess you'd have like this, and then you'd have some secondary invisible. Oh, when is your flight to Sweden? It's tomorrow at 4. So technically I could be streaming, but it's like I don't need that. Yeah, it's gonna be sad, but it's like they say, it is what it is. Am I right? Yeah, I'm gonna miss the streams too. We'll see. Maybe I'll be able to make a scuff stream on my MacBook in Sweden. But I don't even know if my Wi-Fi out there is gonna be able to handle it. I don't think so. We'll see. Could be a fun experiment though. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, but you know, I'll be back after the vacation, and then we'll have many more Penguin Springs things to see and experience. know, this is the year of Penguin Springs. By the way, I made a tweet on X, formerly known as Twitter, about Penguin Springs. It was just me running over a bunch of penguins. And it has gotten quite a bit of attention. So I think it's gonna be quite a banger once I start making like good posts about the game, because this was just like a shit post of me running over penguins and saying like, I'm working on this game while GTA 6 is being delayed. So yeah, I'm quite excited. I'm gonna try to do a bit of that while I'm out in Sweden, at least. Yeah, I don't know where you've been, buddy. Yeah. Servers are always gonna be around. Maybe I could do like a color picker. Corn wouldn't have a wonderful trip to Sweden, though try to find a Corn 3D model and you might find custom action figurine in your mailbox. I gotta head to the stables now. I didn't know you were a horse, but I will get on it. I will try to organize. I mean, that's not that's not the worst UI overlay, I think. And then you have a penguin image. I don't know, like I used to have like a placeholder penguin image. Could I have this pissing penguin as the placeholder? Yeah, I'll have the pissing one. I think it auto sets to multiple, that's the thing. Bisquin? Yeah, Bisquin. It's just for like the vibe, you know. Can't show that. I can't show that. So this is the UI and this is the bag. Oh man, I can't look at Mega's that 7 or 8. There we go. Okay. I went to the McDonald's to get a Minecraft Happy Meal, but it was sold out. How do you manage to do that? Sell out on the Minecraft Happy Meals, you mean? Yeah. That's a mystery. Gamgwins, yeah. The whole lot. Just look on eBay. I wouldn't buy a burger on eBay personally, but or the toy. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that makes a difference, yeah. That would be far more acceptable. I think this is like acceptable testing UI, right? Because the idea is you have the grid of the items where you put your weapons, and then you have some slots where you put your loadout, basically. So you can put weapons and items in the bag, a mix of everything. And then we can make like offshoots of this for the store, right? Because this would basically like as you're in the store, the bag would pop up on the side, right? And you'd be able to have what you have in the bag visible in the store, but you wouldn't want to see your loadout necessarily. Unless there's like a traversal between menus, like you go in to buy the menu, like you go into the buy menu and then there's like a gun on top here or a gun on the right, and then you can organize in your bag, and the moment you click and drag it over and find some space, that's a purchase, right? But if you otherwise you just click back and it brings down the UI. Like that could be a way to do it. You know, we could start like that and have separate, because then we could unify the inventory system, right? It would be the same across the board instead of having like these fragmented. But again, it's like, you know, you could just bring up, because the only relevant part is the content of the bag. It's not the loadout, right? So really you could just bring up this and make like a specialized store version of the bag UI where the bag is smaller, this is smaller, it pops up on the side like I described here. So you have the list of weapons and then you have the bag UI here, right? And so on and so forth. So the bag pops up. And then you click and drag the weapon from the list of available weapons into the bag. And you can reorganize the bag while you're in the store just by default. So you have like, you know, reorganize. And maybe you could even sell a weapon straight from the bag to the, you know, to Jerry for money. So if you buy a weapon, you could sell it as well. That could also work. So there's like that would unify that, and then you can not render like the player card and stuff. This would be what you'd see out in the overworld when you open your bag. I think that makes more sense. But I think we're gonna end it here. I'll see you guys much later. And thank you all for tuning in to the streams these past weeks. I'll be back after my Sweden vacation. Thank you all. Have a good rest of your week. And enjoy the beginning of summer. So, see you.